Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. How are we doing? It's Sunday. That means it's time for Starbound. That means it is time for Starbound Lineage. And we have three things on the docket with this one. We have expansions, we have excavations, and we have explosions. Or is it the other way around? Is it, it's excavations, expansions, and explosions? It's gonna be, excavate, or expand this, excavate that, and explode these. The three X's, so to speak. But yeah, it's good to see you, Xyonon. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Well, you say swell, so it's about as good as an answer as I need. Oh boy. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda tired tonight. But we should hopefully get a fair bit done within roughly a 3 to 4 hour time frame. Really well today. Oh, something changed, something good going on. Do tell. Or don't, if you don't want to. It's your call. But yeah, considering I am functioning off of very low amounts of low power mode, I am probably going to be a little bit out of it tonight. Just a bit. But it is not enough to stop me from streaming. Which is impressive considering, well, usually when this happens, it's enough to stop me from streaming, but not this time. We will at least get a couple hours in, if not our full run. Ah, very nice. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of bonus benefit, upward trending stuff. You can already tell that I'm running on low power because my vocabulary is not registering on RAM. Not that mechanized run on RAM, we don't, but just to use a term. Speaking of mechanized, I am thinking, depending on how all these other projects go, I might be able to get another lore article update put out. We're looking at potentially basic mech terminologies. You can kind of understand what I'm talking about when I say headcore, hardcore, things like that. Easy enough to pick up on if you've been here for a while, but if you're not, if you don't pick up on it as easily or you don't hear it as much, that'll be a good resource for you to kind of understand what's what and, what relates to other things. So that is something that will hopefully be in the works and out, maybe in a couple of weeks tops. I have so much going on right now, it's kind of hard to keep track of it all. Let's see, what else is on the docket? That video idea that I kicked off a pretty sizable discussion in the Discord about, the gamers have no imagination or something along the lines of that. There's a ping I was waiting for. I will tend to that momentarily. Yeah, that's a hot take. That concept, that working title is intentionally designed to elicit some pretty shocking reactions. It's a little bit of a shock reactor, but it serves a purpose. The general gist of it is that I have a little bit of a qualm with a number of things in the way the gaming industry is going. And it's obviously, I have bigger fish to fry than to worry about how the game industry is going. But since I have the free time to work on being a creator as well as, a commander of my mechanized, I might as well try and make some positive change where I can. And one of them is in the reign of maybe taking a look at games that aren't so fleshed out from a different perspective. Starbound, for example, a game that we play regularly, right? Could be taken as bare bones or underdeveloped. And yeah, there is a lot of, missed opportunities. I don't deny that. But I think there's something to be said about how someone like me, and potentially others, could get 800, 900, 1,000, however many hours out of base game Starbound without downloading one of these total conversion mods like frackin' Universe. And I think that comes from a mindset, from a realm of, as I've said, imagination. Imagination that I seem to have, or at the very least a capability to look beyond what's set immediately in front of me and build something more out of the tools I'm given. I mean, look at Lineage, right? Look at how Starbound Lineage is going. I took a basic concept of a consistent universe that works across multiple characters. What I do on this guy affects everybody else, right? And thought, wait a minute, we have hardcore characters. What if we did a roguelite, right? And this could probably be done in Terraria too, for what it's worth. We could probably do characters where, or probably do a Terraria run where we build a base, probably at spawn or somewhere near spawn, and try to maintain it over the realm of multiple characters as best we possibly can. Now, how effective that would be compared to Starbound, I have no idea. But it's a broader, more creative concept that doesn't come about just from normally playing Starbound. This is something you had to be like, you had to have the idea, you know, the creativity and the concepting to think, hey, I could make more out of this. And thus Starbound Lineage was born. And of course we have help from Xyonon himself to make this more than just a roguelite playthrough. It's more of a mage roguelite playthrough. But the concept itself stands. And I do genuinely think that there is something to this. Now, is it as broad scale as I make it out to be? Probably not. But you gotta start somewhere. And if you want to start a conversation and try to get some positive change going, sometimes you have to be a little bit hyperbolic. But it does seem like, based on what I'm seeing of Solus Exultans and the way their games have been designed over the past decade or so, entertainment ex nihilo is a dying art. Entertainment from nothing. From the basics of having maybe a couple action figures, if not just oneself. The ability to entertain oneself without being fed that entertainment. And therein lies, the really big kind of takeaway here is, are we, or I guess as we as gamers, right, is the gamer population, it's aimed most morally at Solus Exultans. We mechanized don't have the issue. But I'm speaking generally here. Are we losing the ability to entertain ex nihilo by having a steady stream of content being fed to us instead of needing to create our own entertainment for ourselves? That's the question I kind of hope to pose and maybe get a broader discussion going outside the realms of the Discord server. Yeah, such is the result. Welcome in, Zet. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll get that. It's kind of a dehydrate though, because I'm drinking coffee. It really is. It is something that is just, like, I've noticed, again, in my time observing Solus Exultans, and it truly is sad. God damn it. You had to. You fucking had to. But at the same time, like, you're right. No, I know. I know that's why the quotes. But there were probably better ways to have worded that without using that specific phrase. The simple concept is just entertain themselves, you know? That'd be how I word it. Exactly, but you see the point I'm going for, and it's a concern that extends beyond gaming. Obviously, my lead-in was with gaming because that is something that I understand very well, I'd imagine. At least better than most, maybe. I'm not just a casual gamer. I don't just play every so often as a pure pastime. I do try to understand what it is I'm doing and why it does for me what it does. Exactly. It is the SpongeBob with a box concept. But yeah, people want things presented to them. They want to be fed entertainment. They want to be, they don't want to have to work for it. But that work, that effort to create something out of nothing, right? To dream up an idea just for the sake of keeping oneself from being bored just doesn't exist much anymore in your guys' realm. And to me, that's not only a shame, it's scary. It makes me concerned for how things are going in your guys' realm. And it's weird, I don't normally get attached to Exo realms and the population there, but obviously with how I've gone and created the streaming thing and started building a community, I do have an attachment here. Solus Exalta is important to me. Granted, it helps that it's one of the only non-demonic / ascended realms of mortal beings that we've found in all the mechanized time of realm jumping, a relative few decades. Well, if you want to talk soulmates, Inky's right over there. Gee, you're trying to tell me I'm thirsty? Is that what that's about? It's what, the second hydrate in, 5-10 minutes? Hey, Skulls, welcome in. But yeah, it's just... And I get that this is a long talk on the top of the stream, but I feel like this is something I had to get off my chest. Oh, that was you? Okay, cool. I thought it was Zet blasting me with the, oh, if you're gonna drink coffee, you might as well just down the thing. But no, thank you for that. Thank you. Oh, so did you make good progress in Majesty Gold? I was lurking in there for a while, and I saw the screen shake and a bunch of explosions rain down, and that was when I had to tab out, but I was like, oh no, that doesn't look good. Good grief. But yeah, it really is just... It's such a concerning subject. And I feel like it's one of those things that needs to be talked about. It needs to be brought up and discussed on a broader level. And if I can maybe get that discussion rolling at least a little bit, even if I have to kick a beehive first, kick a hornet's nest, I'm willing to take that hit. Because change doesn't happen, change and re-examinations, all that sort of stuff doesn't happen by sitting idly. You gotta rustle some jimmies first. You gotta kick the hornet's nest, shake the beehive, rattle cages, whatever it is. I'm calling the Carlos a beehive? No. I don't know. I don't know what I would describe him as. Hornets are cool, but they're mean. Bees are adorable, but also kind of, well, they're endangered in your guys' world from what I've given to heard. Which predator isn't mean? I mean, okay, but it's not necessarily the predator aspect, it's the case that they sometimes go a little bit all out. And from what I'm given to understand, they hold a grudge. Probably a good idea, Skulls. Probably good to take a break and not let that that get to you. Wasps are really mean though, for reals. I've experience with wasps. Anyway, shall we oh shoot, what time is it? Hang on. What's my time frame here? What's that? Fuck. God damn it. I hate to do this, but I've got to do a quick BRB, but I'll be back in a moment. I'll be back ASAP. And then we'll get into Starbound so we won't have this interruption later. Here's Xyonon. Listen to Colonel Panic while I'm gone. Oh, trust me, I would totally get that command working if I could. But the way I currently have it set up, it is not going to work that way. Unfortunate. But yes, I am back, and oh boy, that is a conversation I do not want to get involved with. So, okay, well, I did just get my my voice commands going, so I can modulate that from over here. Yeah, there's a conversation going on out there that I really don't want to engage with. Yeah, little clarification, right? Basically, right, I, as a mechanized, live with Inky, right? But we're not the only ones in our own house. In fact, our quarters is kind of packed. We have both Modus and Venenum, another couple, essentially, another mech couple here, who are very old friends of mine. I've known them longer than I've known Inky. So that's a long time. But they're having quite the discussion around base construction and a variety of other things related to that, and Modus is super knowledgeable and Venenum is not, and she's kind of like not really she's not grasping what he's trying to say, essentially. And it's kind of funny to listen to, but I can see the eye roll from Inky where it's just like, we're not gonna get involved in that one, we're just gonna stay over here in our realm and enjoy our dinner basically from my office, basically. But yeah, let's get some Starbound going, shall we? It's not decoration based, it's actually foundations. Well, I guess it would be decoration, but it's flooring. It's flooring and, you know, the beams around that. And it's just it's like I said, it's a discussion I don't think it's worth getting into. Yeah, we're back with Star Shield. He actually has a, you know, making good progress here. Yeah, we're gonna try and do some base expansion today, I think. We will still go after materials and such as needed. But it shouldn't be a, this shouldn't be too intense of a night. Oops, that doesn't go in there. Oh, let me pull up my... where'd it go? Music down again already? What do you mean? It should be playing. I made it louder when I left and then I switched it down some. Is it too loud? Okay, I've been working with my audio balancing, so it's not quite as... Audio balancing is going to be inconsistent until I figure out what sounds good, and that's something I can only really figure out by doing it, you know? And I don't really have time to mess with it too much off-stream, seeing as I'm working on a bunch of other stuff off-stream. So it's like, you know, I can only dedicate so much time and resources to certain things, and I'm already behind on a lot of stuff as is. But give me a second here, I need to pull up documents so that we can actually see... Is it this? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We have like we have the house roles and the character rosters and stuff like that. Yeah, I think today we will focus on base building and resource acquiring. resource collection. But I really want to kind of like... Let's look at this from like a zoomed out thing here, so we can kind of get a sense of what's going on. I mean, the main priority here is probably getting the Florin thing built, right? The idea was to have an armory tower for stashing spare armor and equipment, which will probably be right over where I'm standing, but I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll bisect it, or not bisect it, but I'll make a downward section here that kind of like leads down, and we'll build underground a lot in order to basically have more space and stuff like that to work with. And obviously we have a lot of upward space as well, but building upwards is a lot harder than building downward, in my opinion. And we'll try and build basically rooms for objective items. That way we can fast track the quests as the characters come along. It's just the hope. City planet's probably a little bit of a stretch. Oh yeah, a lot of big work. But part of the reason why we're doing this on, you know, Lineage and not off stream or whatever is in case I, you know, die while, you know, working. Then at least, you know, when new character shows up, it's not like, oh, what happened to the other one? I just say like, oh, I died while building. But I think what we need to do first is we need to move everything kind of out of the way. Or we only need to move this out of the way, really. We'll put that there too, just so it's not like... I know it's not the right place for it, I just need... room. I think this is completely symmetrical. So we would dig down right here, basically. Cool, so we got that. I'm gonna try and fix the manipulator thing, but I'm not gonna bother with the double jump yet. Yeah, like that's really expensive. Just a smidge too loud? I'll set it back to where it usually is then. It's usually right here. Darling, could you have put any more butter on that bread? Okay, yes, that's fair, but You get what I'm saying. No. You can't see, I'm actually holding up the slice of bread she put on my plate. And it's just slathered in butter. Also, no, she's absolutely not fat. I'm just saying there's a lot of, yeah, for me. Don't get her started. Too late. No. No, I took a bite into my own. I was just like, ooh, that's a lot. Like, it's good, but it's a lot. And then her response was essentially, you want me to just put the whole tub on that slice? Will that satisfy you? I'm like, okay, fair point. Oh, she always is giving me so much flack. She's like, do you want some potato with your salt and pepper? I mean, to be fair, rock potatoes tend to be rather earthy, so like, you know, a little salt and pepper on them helps a lot. A lot of salt and pepper helps a lot. Stone asparagus. If only. Gravel gravy. You'd think aviation food would have that kind of like, that kind of thing, considering, you know, the underground dwellers and stuff like that, but no, most of their food's just slightly modified variations that can grow underground without sunlight. Which I guess wouldn't be a slight modification, but anyway.
Mushroom.
Yes, they eat a lot of mushroom. Mushroom in particular is a common thing with aviation cooking. Okay, so you go up one here. There we go. Oh God. That's 4, 6. So yeah, player jumps 6 blocks. I'm not entirely sure. I never really spent much time around the aviations. At least not around their underground cities and stuff. I think it has something to do with, yeah, what Xyonon said, magma. The Ava are really, really bizarre people. Take dwarves and combine them with an obsession with the sky and basically being god descendants. Even we mechanized aren't that high-horsed. Okay, perfect. Like, trim this out, then I won't be able to. Okay, yeah. You need to stay here. I'm gonna quote Marcus Phoenix here. What do I look like? A fucking botanist? Some kind of plant, I don't know. That's basically my understanding of aviation underground farming in a nutshell. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, but if it works, it works. I barely understand how my own internals work sometimes, you know? It's like, jeez. Because that's the bottommost one, which means this goes here. Right? Figuring out how to scale this appropriately is going to be interesting. So player jumps 6 blocks. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to make it so that I land here. So when I jump, I land on the top one, right? Or I land on the bottom one. That would mean like this, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now I've got it. Let's watch. I can do... If I jump from here... Oh, you can't step up on that. That's weird. Either way, it'll look more aesthetically pleasing if it's double platformed. Yeah, one more at the bottom. At the bottom two... No, that's working. Oh wait, yeah they are. What the hell? I miscounted. That goes here. Right? No. Why is that not working? This water needs to GTFO though. That's certainly making it difficult. It would also help if I put my frickin' platforms somewhere I can reach them. There we go. No, top to bottom. Or like this, right? Let's say this is ground floor. Top to bottom. Bottom, then bottom up like that. So from here, I should be able to reach that. Hang on. Yeah, this one's too high. Or too low, rather. That goes there. This goes here. So if this is ground floor, there, there, there. Like that. So each one of these needs to be not 6 blocks down, but 5. Oh, hey, there's a cave here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? No, that's wrong. That's there. Nope. Still too much. Here to... Hey, that was right. I just need to know what my average spacing is between each one of them. So player can jump. Yeah, like that. And I need torches. I can't see a thing. Where'd the water go? Doesn't matter. Aren't the top few too close now? They shouldn't be. They should be evenly spaced. Oh, come on. Maybe I will get that double jump. Yeah, like that. So this is the bottom one, which means that goes here. Why does it always feel like the jump is inconsistent? No, bottom to bottom. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go from this bottom one here to that one. That's what I'm going for. But this one's off. This one's off? Okay, so this goes up one then. Which is why I can't reach. Like I said before, this freaking measuring stuff in Starbound has always been a huge pain in the can. Now that goes there. So this is bottom, that goes there. I'd X item and build around that. Maybe. Yeah, from top it's 5 blocks and then there's sitting on 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then there's a 7th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Two, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We gotta explore down here a little bit. This isn't going to be the armory. This is going to be the flooring thing. The armory will go above the forge. The race-centric quest item rooms are going to be underground because they're probably going to require a lot of space. And I don't want to build these monumental friggin' towers that are like, you know, skyscrapers, right? I kind of want to keep the aesthetic of just these still rundown towers, but then there's this underground complex. That's what I'm going for. Yes, yes, I know. I will eat my fish. God damn it. Son of a dish. Wow. Was it too much to ask that you could skin the fish first? I've never liked the scales of fish. Just personal preference in that regard. Descale the fish, then. What do I look like, a cook? I mean, I technically can. It just wouldn't go down good. It'd probably go down better than most humans would, but still. So here's a fun one for you, right? We mechanized have senses same as humans and evolutions and stuff like that, right? We can taste, we can touch, we can smell, hear, etc. Obviously see. That's why I'm eating fish that's been grilled on a barbecue, kind of. It's Modus's cooking, really. And it's really good. But anyway, I don't know what the human's most acute sense is, but I can absolutely tell you what mechanized have, and it's not what you'd think. You'd think that because we're machines, we'd have really good senses of sight, right? You'd think. And while yes, we do, for example, mechanized don't need glasses. We can have glasses for stylistic reasons, but we don't need them. Technically, it's more of a detriment to do so, but some mechs are weird. We have really acute senses of smell and touch. Like, I don't even know what the measurement for it is, but I am hyper aware of everything going on around me. Every little airflow, every little like kind of vibration and stuff like that. If you can feel it, the sense of, you know, feeling, just from touch and stuff like that, temperature is really sensitive. I mean, yes, it wasn't designed around her specifically, but yes. Basically, in mech culture is typical for mates, right? Core mates, to basically literally sleep together, sleep close by each other. And that reinforces the comfort felt by having a physical touch to go with the digital connection of data stream going from hardcore to hardcore. Robot hamsters? Do hamsters do that? They cuddle up together a lot? I don't know, I've never had a hamster, nor do I know much about hamsters. I don't know, someone look that up. Okay, we're not that. We don't... not to that extent. We are humanoid after all, at least the majority of us are. It's kind of hard to sleep on top of each other in that regard. Yes, we do tend to basically cuddle a lot. Good job. Excellently done. Animal Kingdom stuff, am I right? Out of platforms. I mean, we mechanized do take more after animals than we do after people. That's basically proven. We've been likened to... Some say we're cat-like.
Mushroom.
Gosh. We, I mean, I see it as far as what the inspiration comes from, which is spiders. Like, you ever see a spider look around? Just the like that. It's smoothed out because of the avatar, but it's like very jerky, just like... You see what I'm getting at, right? We do that a lot. We have a lot of like wide-eyed kind of expressions. We very heavily take after jumping spiders. Yeah, jumpers. In fact, if you look into like, you know, mech history and stuff like that, that's where we come from, is a variant of Golem at one point that had a spider design. I believe they were the Preceptors. Preceptors? Oh, I always get that confused. Yeah, exactly. So we kind of have this case of like, if our head is the jumping spider body, we often look around like that. I mean, we can move our eyes too, but basically, yeah, you know, we kind of take after the fact that the morphing jumping spider has those behaviors. Although, you know, humans tend to liken us more to cats in that regard. Especially with our curious gazes, you know? Just constantly, like, looking around like, what? And then there's, like, other quirks, like, this one absolutely is definitely one of those cases where I can see why people compare us to cats. You ever see a cat poke their head into a room and just kind of just be, just staring into the room, and then promptly pokes back out and goes on about its day? We do that a lot. Yeah, around the corner. We literally would just go like, huh? You get the zoomies? No, not as much. It's more just a matter of our curiosity comes off as very cat-like. So we'll just kind of like, I can't confirm this because it doesn't happen as much to me. Unless you want to help me out with this one? You know where I'm going with this, right? The eyes? I do? So, okay, yeah. So she's telling me that I do this. Basically what happens is when we poke our heads into a room, right, like that, we will stare in just a general direction and get a sense of what we're looking at, and then we'll go blink, 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 and then go on about our business. And it's like really wide-eyed, like, curiosity. Like, literally cats. Like, I don't know how that developed in terms of, like, you know, the natural learning algorithm and stuff like that that runs within our hardcore that makes up our personalities and such. But yeah, that's a very typical mech reaction, is to just to when we're walking around, if there's like a hallway or whatever, stop, turn, blink, go back on about our day. What other things do we get from animals? I don't know. Going off on tangent and not building is what's happening. You really should see me walking around the house. Even she's over there, she's just like, yeah, you do it constantly. I'm like, ah. Is it at the very least cute? You appreciate the cuteness of it. Good. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm building on the evens rather than the odds. It's ended up being 6 wide. See, because it's 4 here. Probably a little bit overkill. Chomp? What chomp? Oh, yeah, I did. I didn't realize that's what you were making reference to. Can you imagine if... Okay, Senso it is then. Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh, look at the background. That's cool. I was gonna say wouldn't it be something if these pillar blocks had gravity? Or you could make a variant of them that did have gravity, so what you can do is you can build this tall pillar and then take the ground out from under it, and it would just go shunk and slot into place. It would be sick. And yeah, I am kind of doing like I guess I will do this. I'll kind of future-proof it a little bit. The throwable blocks? The throwable blocks are really cool. synth bass. It is pretty nice. That tree is just overloaded with stuff. I may have overdone it a bit. Okay, not as much. Not as much as I thought I did. There you go. Bite noises. It isn't chomp if it's, you know, fish. I mean, it's like, it's chewy or squishy. But it's not chomp. More like, oh. My God, I'm turning into her. Yeah, cats do numb. He's this jump boost though. I'm gonna need more, a lot more stone pillar. I haven't used stone pillar in any of my builds though, interestingly enough. So this is a good chance to do so. May craft some more, because I'm definitely gonna need it. Oh yeah, 100% gonna need it. Got pillar blocks. 1 cobblestone for 5. That's one thing I really love about Starbound, though, is how much return on investment you get in terms of, like, blocks. It is so nice to be able to take, like... Yeah, exactly. You get so many materials so fast, too. Just double checking that it's all built in there. Yeah, absolutely is not. Well, Minecraft and Terraria solve it in different ways, right? Because, like, in Terraria, well, it is nice to build. Building comes with more a case of progression, where you're starting out with this little shack, or whatever place you're building. By the time you've reached, say, you know, like, mid-game, you carve through stone like nobody's business. Ditto for Minecraft. So it's like, it's more a case of progression, whereas with this one, it's a lot more casual in that regard. So it's like Minecraft and Terraria aren't grindy if you're like they're grindy if you start out and go into it with the mindset of I'm going to just start building right now in survival mode. But what you really should be doing, at least priority wise, is establishing yourself with good equipment before you start working on builds. If you're doing it in survival mode, at least that's my thought process. Brick walls are just annoying to source just because of clay. I mean, it's kind of the same way in Starbound, because you have to find specific clay deposits. If you know where to look, then it's not as big a deal. So that'll go the way I think it will. I need more of those too. Starbound's problem with building is not acquiring materials, but a lot of materials that you might use to build with are a pain in the can to break if you misplace them. So its grind is coming from the matter manipulator, not the materials itself. So it's one of those cases of like, you get a lot of materials front-loaded, but if you screw it up, you're gonna kind of regret it. It's like, yeah, like I said, it leans in, like, you know, all the different types of games have their own little, like, internal grinds. And the reason why I'm not going hard into matter manipulator here, because there's a high risk that Star Shield will die and then that upgrade gets lost. So it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna rush that. Misplace a brain block? Yuck, yeah. Brain drain at the bottom? We'll figure it out. I think what I want to put there is a block I don't currently have, so I'll leave that open. I do want more of these small stone bricks. That Sid Soul does really good on this armor, though. Let me look at that. Just in general, overall, is really, really involved. And I'm still not quite done with it, right? I'm still working on the design and stuff like that. But the simplicity is nice. What? There's nothing wrong with coffee and fish. It's perfectly fine. I'll smoothie you. I mean, is it not? I mean, what's wrong with it? Don't dip. Yeah, no, I'm drinking coffee with fish. So I think what we'll do is... I'll worry about making this look nice later. I'm just kind of clearing space out right now. Oh, that's perfect. Say what you will about elevators, I've always liked building more analog, like manual up and downs. What, like you jumping up and down on... Oh my god. But don't even get me started on the elevators in the Apex lab. Did you hear that sly comment? So I really feel like the music I'm listening to, like my chill stream playlist, which I need to update on the Discord, by the way. I'll probably do that later. I feel like a lot of this could totally fit into Starbound, just by default, with the way a lot of it sounds. Yeah. Alright, TYT. And there really is no good place for this. I'll just leave it right there for now. It's such a nice vibe to the design right there. I love that. The little things. Just the little tidbits that make it. Welcome back. Overloading the tree again. Jeez. Yeah, I had to say that, didn't you? You wanna know what she just said? That glitch eyes, yeah. Can you? Take a guess. No, actually, no. It was a simple 3-letter comment. You said that, and she just said, "You have no idea." God freaking damn, Inky. God fucking damn it. Another simple comment. Quote, "He always does," end quote. God fucking damn it. That's a double too, because it's obviously what she's referring to, right? But she's also taking a stab at how I play games like this. I always dig down. I always dig like Yeah, I have I have a very aviation mindset when it comes to building in these games. It always ends up being underground. Did I do an oopsie? Where? I don't see an oopsie. Oh, I did. Oh wait, no. What? Oh, god damn it. That's fine. Moving that up's not gonna be too bad. Right. One. Yeah, that needs to come down one. Or no, this needs to go up one. But that's why this whole... That's why the wooden structure is, whatchamacallit. That's why the wooden structure is simple and I can easily adjust it. Okay, that one's fine. I had it measured too and it was working just fine. I can bring this up. There we go. I know I don't need to undo the entire base. I'm just being a stickler about it. There we go. Oops. Brilliant. Okay, yeah, I do have that right. Just double checking. The thing about most of my designs is they're pretty easy to undo if I mess them up. Oh wait, now this whole thing is stacked funny. Yeah, all these need to come up one. Wait, no, that's fine. No, we're fine. We're good. I just derped up by sitting on the top one. The bottom one is too low? No? No, but only on the ground floor. This is just decorative. Like, this keeps consistency with the design. This one is off, though. That one's too short, yeah. This one's top to top. No, it's not. This is off too. It's not supposed to do that. Yeah, you're missing my point. From here, you're supposed to go to this one, then go to the bottom one. And then from there, you'd go like this. Like that, right? Not top to top. I mean, it kind of works, but at the same time, it's really annoying that it doesn't. The point is that the point is it's not meant to be. It's meant to be spaced out more, which is why there's a double. It looks better with double because I don't like double. I don't like singular planes. Otherwise, singular planes would technically be easier. But I like double wide flooring, right? But this is too close together. So what you end up getting is that would go bottom to bottom. Every level is on the top, right? What do you mean? This is just climbing. This doesn't have anything to do with with flooring. It just keeps consistency with the design. Like a ladder almost. But these are too close together because now they're inconsistent with this. They're supposed to like... Where's the floor of one room? At the very bottom, right? And then these you go top, and then you should land right here. I swear the jumps on this are inconsistent as all hell. Ugh, I get so confused with this. Like, Starbound's jumps feel so inconsistent sometimes. If you don't hold the spacebar for the entirety of the jump, you get completely discombobulated. And that's the only annoying part I have about this. Yeah, see, you're not supposed to... This one in particular is supposed to be high enough that you only reach the bottom rung. That's what's confusing me right here. So one lower and it's fixed? I think so, yeah. I feel like you trying to figure out the whole top to bottom and bottom to bottom and all that is confused the hell out of me. Keep in mind, I'm building this on what is currently shit, I'm running at 35%? Jeez. No wonder. 35% primary, don't even get me started on backup power. Yeah, top to top works fine, but bottom to bottom shouldn't. Yeah, so this is the ground floor of this particular ladder stack, right? Or this particular stack. So this one would go... So from here, this is technically bottom, and that's decorative. This lower one here technically doesn't exist. So this is the absolute bottom. So realistically, there'd be an invisible one right here, right? Yeah, put it one down. All right. I think the ladder to the right is actually correct. I think this, like, before I do anything, I'm pretty sure this is right. Yeah, that's correct. So then this one would be landing, this would be your bottommost. Yeah, there we go. A lot of my designs are like needlessly complex, and this is largely just because like aesthetically it fits better. It also works within my kookiness of a head. Like I'm not a designer. I'm not a base designer. I'm a strategist and a squad leader. I am not designed to build stuff like this. So it's just kind of like comes from a place of not sound reasoning. Yeah. So now this whole thing needs to come down. Wait, didn't I just finish moving this up too? Or was that the bottom one that I was working on? We've spent like a half an hour just trying to figure this damn thing out. Oh, okay, good. I think I took a screenshot of how this thing is supposed to look. There. We finally put a pin in that. Now I can feel comfortable actually bracing these. And I'm going to run out of pillars again. Oh, hi, Hypnair. There we go. Okay, we have base expansion part 1 kind of in the works now. So now we need to do a little bit of terraforming and get all this out of here. Also, not that it's immediately important. I like how the crewmate's just chilling on the porch there, on the balcony. That's actually almost pretty good. No, one can't plant vines, but I'll probably build some in anyways. I see what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna come further down. There we go. That's another thing I'm not very good at is terraforming. Yeah, but the trick is to get back to base with it. This NPC told me something valuable. Capture pod go. Nah, that'd be a little bit too much. Like that? Hmm? I'm missing one of those skull part thing. But beyond that, that's kind of the general vibe. And the more flora and stuff we find in, like, you know, dungeons that aren't covered in, like, we're not going to steal from NPC towns. It'll be from, like, dungeons and stuff. Because you know me, I prefer to try and generally protect the world. Finish my coffee. Yeah, so I don't want the towns to be, but if I'm gonna clear the dungeons out, I might as well, like, pull a loot item from it every so often. Plant matter in the ceiling? That's the plan. When I eventually get more plant matter. Maybe I have enough. Maybe. First, a little bit of extra decoration. There we go. Well, I mean, I intended to put it there in the first place. It's just I missed. The pink furball is sacred? Which one? Oh, that? We need to build its own little terrarium or something, or somewhere we can keep it where it won't get killed by accident or anything. Put it to the fluffalos? How? Will a translocator work on it? Or is that a bug net? Oh, it's a translocator. Well, I guess that's our new goal. Secure the... Come on in, buddy. I don't even know what these are. So cute, though. It's so cute. Okay, hold on. I gotta know. You should have heard me hanging around in Star Scuffle's stream yesterday. Someone threw a, someone did one of those things where they throw an item at the VTuber's head. And it was a duck, right? It was like a little rubber duck or something. It made the most adorable squeak sound. And I kid you not, I could not help myself. I did this in his chat immediately after. While also audibly squeaking at Engage, but said, "Squeaky!" Ah! It's a snoogle? Perfect. A perfect name for that. Snuggle the snoogle. I like how there's also a thing called a snore. Snore here, snore there. The critters in this game are probably the best. Like the snoogle, the reasonable. Like the reasonable itself is just amazing. What other oddballs are nice? You have things like the group, the scab, and its various heads. The different geodes, the fire rock. The dark ball and the dark worm with their little grins. A fire crawl for the floor and room? Maybe, yeah. So that's our new objective. We should try and get a relocator and use that to secure the Snoogle. Two hours already? I know, right? Actually, I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll turn, like, this area up here into the Snoogle. Keep it in the main character room. I don't know, that's a tough call. Just somewhere where it has its own little, like, its own little space to snoogle during the night. You're so cute. You're so cute. I want to pet that snoogle. I want to pet that snoogle. You should pet the snoogle. Yes, I know I do that to the cats too. You don't need to rub it in. The duck animation? Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to organize stuff right now, I'm just trying to, like, clear stuff out so we have room to work here. Isn't it, though? It's super satisfying. Alright, so let's see how we want to do this. Perfect. Calculated. Which for a glitch is like a mere guesstimate. Yeah. This one's gonna get a lot of use, but at the same time, it's like I'm using it more for like in-base stuff than like actual combat. Combat will catch a lot more spell use. Indeed. Or, you know, if I wanted to be cheeky, do something like this. Starvation emergency right there. You can't wait for the thing to, hey! Not that pink. Like if you can't wait for that, you don't have any food or whatever. Or at least, you know, don't have the time to like put down a whatchamacallit. A campfire, or heck, you don't even have a campfire, just have raw steak and you're about to starve. Like literally just be like, eat the raw steak and then purge. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. That mountain background though looks kind of weird. Whatever. I mean, I could if I wanted to, right? Actually, hang on a sec. Yeah, there it goes. Interesting. With the hollow soul on, it doesn't, or the hollow crystal projection, it doesn't show the chroma key in the background. Interesting. Oh well. I have a lot of different background images I can use. That should be a redeem at some point. The, whatchamacallit. It'll be a redeem and you can choose a background from, like, one of the ones I've done. Anyway. What was I doing? Bats. I'm just deciding on how I want to do this. Maybe not with those specifically. Okay with that. I'm gonna change is Yeah, so whatever counts as a ground floor where you're walking is top to bottom. But if you're just ascending, it's bottom to bottom. So like right here would be technically be like I said, this is just decoration. So this would be top to bottom ascending. Right? So there's top to bottom again going up. And this one's off. I need more heavy stone. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so this one needs to come down again. Wait, no, that's right. Yeah, that's technically right. It's just because this is considered a ground floor again. Yeah. 32% power. Slowly draining. At least I'm not on backup yet. Don't worry, I will fix that bit over there in a sec. I'm just getting the general layout of it. Isn't what Inky's job. Yeah. No, she doesn't do it slowly. Oops. Huh. I guess I wouldn't know. Until we can get the clay we need, I don't think we have enough clay for this. Yeah, probably not. We're gonna have to improvise a little bit here. I mean, we can make 90, so I mean, that's not too bad. Might be to get away with what I'm thinking. Oops. Hey, M4. Welcome in. How you doing? I just ran out of roofing, too. Friggin' beautiful timing. Blast. Pretty good. Can't complain. A little tired, but that's not really a complaint. That's just a... It is. Did I overshoot it again? I think I did. Oh, just barely not. Got it. Lovely. That jump is gonna help me out with this. Now I need me some wooden lattices, I think. Oh yeah? I'm glad it's something to remember me by, I guess. Hmm. I caught that the other way around. That. I'm very particular about my forges, for some reason. The mid-tier stations are nice, yeah. Although I personally prefer the tier 1s just in terms of aesthetics. Yeah, we're starting to get quite the base built up here. That won't fit there, that's fine. Oh, that's gonna bug me. You know what, it's fine. It's fine, I got an idea. Where are you? A nice little workshop, huh? The only thing I'm gonna tweak... I don't have any... Am I just being blind? Oh, I probably don't know how to make stone platforms yet on this character. That's probably what I'm missing. There we go. Oops. Welcome back. There it is. So now I know how this goes. Also, to answer your question, there will be background eventually. I'm still just kind of figuring out how exactly I want to do it. See. Trying to think about what I want to do next. Oh right, we need to upgrade the foraging table and get the things so we can move the snoop bolt to a better spot. Durasti. Yikes. Okay. That might be a ways away. Just for the sake of organizing, yeah. That's not gonna fit evenly anywhere I like it. But those are more expensive materials than coal is just coal, so it has its own little nook. Glass is refined there. Could probably do like a touch of volatile powder. Is track same right now? Arcade Glow. It's from the Sleepwave album. When they clean the house. Yeah, kind of. That one I kind of want to keep the kind of woodsy aesthetic down here. Hmm. That's a big bed. I think we'll have to dedicate a room for the infirmary. Just because it looks out of place. That's off kilter a little bit. I don't mind a little off-kilterness with things like this, but when it's on the ground, it really starts to bug me. Like, I have an issue with floor space being uneven or otherwise obscured. And I think it comes with being particularly large and prone to tripping over stuff that's smaller than I am. It's especially bad when I'm at the human settlements and stuff, and everything's just so small, including them. Hours already. Jeez. Oof. When snoogles turn squishles? Yeah, I squishle it with my hands. Just be like, hug. Much hug. It does, doesn't it? Oops. It's not bother me. For the last hour? Sure. That seems like a good idea. This is a little off symmetrical, but that's only because these lattices need to be here to keep the flufalo in. And this is just convenient to move to and from certain sections of the tower. I don't mind some asymmetry, it's just sometimes it's like more convenient asymmetry makes more sense to leave. Whereas if it's like purely decorative, it's like, no. They couldn't even leave. Oh yeah, well, still. I think it looks better to have them kind of like contained-ish. Let's see. Some better spells. You can come with us. I don't have a cocoa pot plant down, do I? I sure don't have a cocoa plant to plant. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Because I'm a total derp. Oh, this whole thing's bothering me. Hang on. There we go. That gives me less farm anxiety. Alright. We'll top up using these first, then we'll head out and try and explore a little bit. Let's go back to that dungeon that's off to the far right and grab some stuff to bring back to base. If we survive, that is. Oh, wait a minute. Good progress indeed. Yeah, good enough. Ow. Man, I'm off my game today. If I miss a rope, then you know something's off. Yeah, for reals. Oop, got him. That was just a brutal positioning right there.
Mushroom. 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 Mushroom.
Oh god.
Mushroom. 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 Mushroom.
That one I'm not gonna take because that belongs to the NPC. This though. What if you can print it? Maybe. Maybe not, though, because it's an objective item. Well, at least if I died out here, it would turn into a drop that I could then go and pick up again. I remember the last time we got it, we had to talk to the Florin who knew something. I'm pretty sure that's the same Florin in that area where the bookcase is. Can books ever be clues? I don't know. But before we continue on, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Come on, really? There we go. We're using that utility item you made for actual utility. Right. Slight misstep there. Are you sure? You okay over there? Hey, scout run. Ow. Hey, you're wide awake over there now, aren't you? Yeet. Got rid of that one. My job here is done. Jumps off cliff. Damn. Well, I guess I could just do this. Come here, you. Really? Got him. Cool, made it back to base without dying, although we had a close call. Calculated. There, now we have a room full of objective stuff. Ooh. Just don't knock that down. I just want to see if this will work. Oh yeah, it will. Perfect. That doesn't though. Dang. For what it's worth, I like this better. I like the idea that you have the statue of the great Florin Hunter with the spear directly over his head and like the trophies that maybe he was said to have collected. Just in general, I think that's a better look. Cool. Now we have a bunch of extra stuff we can stash. Not even sure what we'll do with all that, but who knows. Money. I don't think we can sell that for much. Yeah, maybe. Sewing machine, I thought it was. Here's for the hydrate. And that'll also warrant a bite of fish. Which, no, I've not been neglecting. I've been slowly working on it. I'm almost done. There's a few pieces left. Oh, scraps. She's like, you should see how long it takes him to finish normally. What? She's talking about how long it takes me to eat. Not that. Let's see. I guess let's cook up some food and go go kill the Florin boss. Just get that that particular lot of progress out of the way. If we have the money for it. Tell you what, we'll sink some resources to get some spare cash. Let's see, we haven't had the... We haven't done that one. or Lord of the Flies, or worm food for that matter. Let's do this one. So is that like creating a wall, I figure? Seed of Rafelsia. Controls beautiful plants armed with an aesthetic stench. Huh, interesting. Oh, tier 1 would have only had one seed? Gotcha. Track 3 silent. Track 3 stop. The single target DPS spell of poison? Okay. I'll take your word for that. Close snipping tool, I don't need that open anymore. Steam, everything else is fine. Yeah, this is just a straight up nice track overall. Oh, I see how it works now. I'm definitely gonna have to like specialize in that glitch food and stuff like that, which usually gives energy boosts. Like that'll be hugely helpful in terms of keeping my spells going without like burning out every time I cast. Well, yeah, but currently pretty much every spell I have burns me out. So my combat flow is really like start-stoppy. Oh, I don't doubt it. Attunement for the downtime. Yeah, that's the... Allocating these things is definitely going to be the interesting part. Because I always have a... my hotbar 3 is always covered by a rope. Yeah, bar swapping. I'm used to that from ESO. I just have to get back into that groove. Wait, I don't know if you've ever played Elder Scrolls Online, so... Oh, okay, cool. You already know. Yeah, bar swapping. I like to think that my primary is always an attunement. Like, my straight up, like, I hit one, I go to attunement. Then I have an offhand weapon with my attunement. And you know what? I think I'm going to do something that's going to take some getting used to, and it might even get me killed, but it'll be worth it in the long run. What's the point of doing that again? Oh, that's what that is. I don't need that. Changing my mouse binds on the fly here. Yeah, that goes there, that goes there. That's fine. That I just straight up didn't use. So that can become look. Let's see, how do I have it set up on ESO? I'm literally remaking my ESO binds in Starbound for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way my combat flow can get to be the same way. It's gonna warrant a switch up of how my my weapons work with some other characters, but with this, since I play a Templar main in ESO, which is a lot of spellcasting. Well, I mean, it's an MMO, there's a lot of spellcasting, period. Ability use, right? So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two. Whoops. I don't think middle click does anything, doesn't it? Well, middle click would be my ability 3 in ESO. So if it doesn't do anything in Starbound, I can rebind it to hotkey 3. Three, 4, 5. The only problem is there is no 6th ability button in ESO. There's just, well, your 6th ability is your ultimate, but that's bound to R, and I'm not going to rebind that. I guess I could put it right there. That's kind of what I was thinking. I think something more like that. You can pretty much see how my my ESO combat flow is. Where 2 is my easy to reach heal button. It's gonna take some getting used to, but it'll be worth it, I think, to get my combat flow, like, aligned across the 2 games. One thing's for certain, those need to be switched. So they're gonna take some getting used to, for sure. It's also weird because I'm so used to, like, ESO spells trigger the instant I hit the button, whereas this one is just selecting the spell. It's not quite the same combat flow, but... It's definitely better than using the scroll wheel, though. Ooh, Automato seeds, sweet. Yeah, the shields are a little bit weird. I'm so used to hitting that button to move the camera, even though I've got the keybind right next to my finger, but you know. Let's see. Yeah, I could get used to that. Ah, tried to duck it. The range indicators are pretty good. Like the Witch Doctor one's really clear. Do I find them necessary? I think it depends on the spell. Like the Witch Doctor one's like really helpful to have. Let's see. Oh, I like that. That's good level design right there. Check that out. You see what I see? You stand on the... If you stand on these things, you don't get hit. Okay, if you duck on these things, you don't get hit. Kind of hard not to with those. Catch me up here, fuckers. Darwinism at its finest. No wonder Nuru always wins. Hopefully I get what I'm after pretty quick here. Yep, I did. Cool. Oh, nice. Okay, I think my only qualm with the Flower Guardian is I'm not sure what his front-loaded damage is, but with the low-end spear, you don't get as much out of him. Or not the low-end spear. The low-end spell, you don't get as much out of him because you're constantly trying to wait for your energy to recharge, which really stagnates his combat flow, especially in the middle of a heated combat where you might have other stuff going. That's just, I feel like you could probably tweak that just a little bit. Maybe make it so, like, I'm not sure if there's like different levels of buffs or whatever, but give him maybe a small tick of thorns on spawn. That way, when you use him as a shield like that, he still has a little bit of utility, and you don't have to worry about, like, the stagnation that comes from waiting for your energy to recharge. You see what I'm getting at? At 151 energy, you're good. I mean, yeah, but... I mean, here's my thing, right? And this kind of comes down to a sense of, like, establishing a flow early and making sure it's consistent. Because if your flow changes drastically, like, think about it this way, right? Take a player who's less patient than I am. I'm notoriously patient for slow shit, right? Take a player who's less patient will think, oh, I can't do anything after casting this, and he's not as effective out the gate. That synergy may not come through as clearly to someone who doesn't have you to tell him how it's going. So if that flow isn't established, and on top of that, yeah. It's a great concept. It's just, the problem is the stagnation, especially with all the early game spells constantly burning you out. Players will probably lean toward more immediate results. Which leads to, like, you know, like if you need a shield, sure, right? But players probably won't end up using the whatchamacallit, the Flower Guardian as much as, say, this, because this is something that they can keep a consistent flow going. And that's kind of like, I think that's very key to a mage playstyle, is having the ability to go, like when you think of mages, or at least when I think of mages, right? And this is coming from existing around them. Hell, we even have mechanized mages, but they're a whole other thing. They're in this graceful kind of, like, you know, hand up and over, spell away, and then other hand over here. There's a grace to it. This is, and I'm not trying to make this sound hostile or anything, I'm just giving you as clear feedback as I can. This is choppy. This is like a hammer. This is pound, wait, 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 pound, wait, wait, wait. You see what I'm saying? There's no grace to the way this flows. No offense. Yeah, I don't know if you want to take a, like, the two of them are supposed to flow better. Yeah, like, that makes sense, I think. Because you're channeling the same kind of, like, you're with a spell in both hands, so you should be able to go from, like they're two adjacent spells, so you're not switching channels, if that makes sense. It's not like trying to cast fire and ice at the same time, which would be mentally clunky, if that makes sense. You're channeling the same type of energy through the staff. Therefore, you'd get, you know... Yeah, exactly. I definitely think in general, like, you know, like, even the one-handed weapons, as powerful as they are, they, you know, like I said, you get the hammer thing. You get the hammer effect of you know, immediate downtime. Oh, cool. Go on to those. Yeah, that's just my feedback on, based on having played with these for a little bit, you know, across the past couple of streams. The effects are really cool. The damage output, you know, when you land a really tough hit's good, and consistent damage is lower, but again more consistent. But the energy scaling needs work, in my opinion, to improve the flow of combat, so you're not constantly getting run to the hammer effect, basically. The hammer or the axe effect of smash, wait, smash, wait. Yeah, like the Rafelsia, maybe make it do a lot of damage but not have knockback. Or not a lot of damage, but make it have light damage, no knockback. That way it's like, so say you Rafelsia, right? Which puts damage out, and then immediately swap into, okay, so like, I'm just trying to think about it. Like, think about it from a plant caster's perspective. Let me get out of here. I can barely hear myself think. Track 3, play. Track 3, level 3. Rafflesha? Whatever. But anyway, yeah, like, go from, like I said, there's supposed to be, like, a grace of a flow. So if you imagine a plant caster, bring up the flower that spits the seeds, and then immediately go into summoning a guardian. Because you also have to consider there's the cast times to this too, which inherently adds time between spells. And so that's something you can maybe lean into, is like, you know, at least the player's doing something. The problem with running out of energy is you can't do anything. But with a channel, it's a commitment to a spell, which will have a more immediate result. Or not a more immediate result, but it'll have a result that then you can be like, you know. So, I'm just trying to think here. So, Rafelsia to, you know, Rafelsia into Guardian buff. Boom, burnout. If you time it right, you know? Just so you can kind of like mix and match combos and stuff like that. Like, I figure you could do something like, so Rafelsia gets close to burning out, right? Pretty much recharge, then Guardian, and then Guardian buff burnout. And so now you have damage going out, and then a shield to protect you from the return fire. Or you can go Guardian, Rafelsia, and then buff burnout. I don't know how that would, I don't know what the exact values to do that would be, but you kind of see where I'm going with it, where using any single ability doesn't immediately halt your spells. So if you slow your pace down, right, like a mage would, like you could be spammy with it, sure, but if you spam it, it burns out. So, you know, give the player an excuse to pause, but don't force the pause, because the pause itself is hard-coded to be however many seconds of nothing, which is the delay before energy recharge and then recharge to full. So let the player choose how much of a delay they put on it. At least that's how I'd do it if it were me. But I don't think any single ability should automatically burn you out unless it's like mega powerful. Like it's an ultimate, right? Yeah, I'm just going around in circles, kind of elaborating upon, you know, God knows how many points. The Witch Doctor alt feel burnout worthy? Yeah, I'd agree. Because that applies like all the status effects, doesn't it? It applies like all 4 elemental status effects on the drum. Just cast drum all 4 effects. And then all 4 effects, right? That feels like a burnout. That's like that. And on top of that, it has a long cast time to warrant it. Like, it does feel very grand. I 100% agree there. Like, you can already kind of see like hints of what we talked about here in how we talked about the attunement, where the attunement hits really hard. You can do a lot of burst damage, but it has a long recharge time, right? So if you think about it with the attunement, you could be doing like Grimoire cast, you know, you could be doing Tome cast, or, you know, whatever wand you have, right? So attunement cast, boom, right? And then attunement cast, boom, and then attunement cast, just, you know, a constant, you know what I'm saying, a flow. Like I said, I'm just repeating myself at this point. The only other thing I'd have to say about spells that automatically burn you out is not just how grand they feel, but also their duration to warrant that burnout, right? So like, even this, that's pretty on point, right? And this is tier 1, so it'll get longer to the point where once you get to the higher level, it'll be like, you'll be back to kicking, throwing more spells out before it's ended, right? It's like, I think that absolutely, like that works. But if there's any other effects that kind of have that result of like, it's just a big burst, if there's anything you can do to make it feel warranted, where it's like maybe it does a lot of damage, sure, right? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying don't give them not downtime. But I'm like saying like for some of them, if their effect is more immediate, like a big burst of damage, give like a lingering sort of like flare, like a particle or something to indicate, you know, poof, you know, make the ultimates feel grand in some way. Whether it's an actual effect, like what's going on with the Witch Doctor, or if you just, you know, Goku Dragon, you know, Kamehameha Wave, right? Right? Just instant burst, have a lingering effect just to indicate, hey, you just burnt all your stuff, right? Therefore, you know, So even this, if you're like, so beam, right, immediately burns you out. And what you could do with that is, since it's a burnout and it guarantees that downtime, you could set that flare particle to be like, hey, like some of them will have, how to put it, cooldowns. I'm just talking in general, right? I'm just giving like a general example, nothing particular. So what you could do is and I'm not sure how this would work with like cooldowns and stuff like that, because it is a little bit funny with switching to weapons and having to wait in order to use them. But I figure, like, to kind of give a more approximation to players on when something is recharged. Say you have the burnout effect, right? And then there's a particle that exists in the immediate area where it was cast that exists as long as its cooldown is. So when that particle disappears, that's kind of an indication of how long the cooldown is. Since I don't think there's a way to indicate cooldowns in the tooltips. They're too short. Just visual tells, stuff like that, to indicate what's more about what's going on. Though that one's a little bit iffy because there's also the inherent side effect of, if it's one of those cases where there is a naturally long cooldown, where you switch to the weapon and can't use a certain function of it. I like that. Like the Singularity, for example, right? The Singularity's got that big airstrike, but you can't use it for a time. That's one of those cases where it's a good mechanic, but it's also confusing to someone who might not be in the loop, right? Because suddenly second trigger doesn't work, and it's one of those cases of, is it bugged? Is my game wigging out? Is my mouse broken? Any number of things could come up as far as a reason for why does this suddenly not work, right? And that's probably more a side effect of how Starbound handles secondary builds and stuff like that, is there isn't that much of a cooldown to it because of how the game isn't built to indicate those cooldowns. There's no way to give a good tell that something needs to charge up or be held for a period of time before it can do anything. So that's just kind of like I said, like in your case, it's one of those cases where that probably would have to be like made aware of ahead of time. I don't know how you'd implement that. Maybe it'd be a note, be like, hey, some weapons have a charge up and a cooldown where they need to be held for a certain period of time before a certain ability can be used. And just make that be like a note if you ever get to, like, you know, if you ever get to the point where you're distributing these worlds that have these vending machines on them to other players, just have a readme or something like that within the installation file that says, you know, be warned, some of these things require charge up. Just so players know. And of course, if they don't read the readme, then, you know, that's on them. But CYA, cover your ass, you know? Don't just leave something like that unattended. Yeah, I think we've done good today. We've gotten We got base work done, a lot of good base work done, and like I said, we've gotten that whole concept of making the mage weapons flow better, which I think will be a net positive, even if they themselves aren't as hard hitting as they are in their current iteration. Hard hitting's only a factor of, you know, how much you can actually use it, and if the flow isn't there, it might not be worth using some over another, right? And I think, you know, like, me not being a game dev, but acting as basically beta test for a mod dev slash game dev, right? I'm looking at it from this perspective of, like, a player's psychology, where if it doesn't feel good to use, it won't get used, right? A really good example of this was in Deep Rock Galactic, right? There's this missile launcher that Gunner uses, and one of the overclocks, one of the big mods you could get for it, turned the missiles that followed your mouse cursor around like Ex Machina, like the Ex Machina had the laser and it followed that around. It does that basically. So you'd put your cursor, your crosshair on a bug, and the missile would lean toward the bug and try to hit whatever your cursor's on. And those plasma missiles would go through that target, right? Prior to Season 4, which came out at the top of June this year, right? So about a month ago. Those missiles would, if they impacted terrain and not an enemy, they would burn out and that'd just be it, right? Which, for what it's worth, I mean, you've seen Deep Rock Galactic, you know how clunky and weird that terrain can get. When you're trying to pilot those missiles through enemies without hitting terrain and burning out of, you know, a piercing effect that can hit potentially multiple enemies over several seconds, you lose a huge amount of damage potential in that regard, right? So it was one of those cases where you'd had this skill gap of, or you'd have the skill expression of learning how to do that in rough terrain, but most players weren't using it because it didn't feel good to use. They'd shoot the bug and it would immediately hit a rock or something behind and they'd just lose a ton of damage. So what they did was they changed it after the fact, where now it's not quite as good at crowds, but it's really good against single targets, and it bounces off of terrain, and it feels much better to use in both scenarios. That's something I try to, like, I hope I keep in mind, you know, whenever I'm discussing, like, anything like balancing related or work or, you know, game design related. I try to keep the player in mind rather than just strictly the dev perspective, because both are equally important. What the dev intends is absolutely, like, you know, is key, but if that doesn't translate to the player clearly, then it kind of hits it gets lost in translation, and then the dev's intent ends up being meaningless because the players can't make sense of it. So translating that to Starbound, I think you're right. Less impactful weapons, but more consistency. Unless, of course, you know, the weapon itself is like, you know, shotgun or rocket launcher, where it does most of your energy but also hits really hard, which makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like maybe it's just me, but I feel like the concept of a plant-based mage um is very keen to summons. So leaning more into like the concept of like how many plants can you get out, right? How many of these guys can you get out in a time frame? Like that's it, and making it not a burnout when you summon it also creates another trade-off, right? Because like you could do the whole thing of summon and then buff, right? But if you make it not a burnout where you could summon another one that will guarantee a burnout. No, yeah, well, let's know what I'm saying. I'm just like giving an example here, right? Within the context of, say, it doesn't burn you out, right? Whether it was working intended or not, you get the prospect of either summon one and then buff him, or summon two walls for a more long-lasting damage defense, but you have to wait a moment before you can try to buff them. And like that in itself becomes an option. I'm also kind of trying to think about how it might, how you could play into oh, I didn't even need to do that. I thought I was further ahead than I was. How you could play into like the number of times you want something to be spammable before you burn out on it, right? Like maybe the Rafelsia has, or the Rafelsia has 3 charges or 2 charges or whatever. And again, it all kind of depends on like roughly the amount of scaling. So like maybe a higher tier 1. Because if you think about it in sense of raw damage output, more projectiles would add up better necessarily than flat damage increases. So with the damage on the Rafelsia, you could make it so it's like you get more seeds and more casts, but the damage itself doesn't go up, but your sheer volume of fire does. It's the difference between an LRM 10 on a Centurion and Mech 5, which is a, you know, a case of just you know, a small volume of fire. But then you have the catapult over here with an LRM-30 or an LRM-40, and it's just pouring, bathing targets in fire, you know? You get more seeds. Gotcha. And again, depending on how that, like, scales into, whatchamacallit. So if you make it more of a spammable, right, more of a consistent just machine gun effect, I'd imagine you'd have to have the player, like, I don't know what your how many seeds you get at the end of, like, at the top cap, but I'd imagine maybe 4 back-to-back casts would result in a burnout. And in that time frame, you'd lose damage. Because you can't put more seeds down. Or maybe it's 3 back-to-back casts or whatever, right? Let's see what the worm food's all about, though. Ooh. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hey, I keep doing it again. Definitely has Terraria vibes to it, with the whatchamacallem, the Eater of Worlds. That must be a reference in Terraria as well, then, because... Oh, jeez. Hey, Sirvend, how was golf with friends? Sorry, I couldn't drop by. I got caught up doing dev test stuff. It's trying to make me shout out the emote again. Thankfully, yours is easy to type. Hey, Ray. Hey, Cocklophobia. Zet, welcome in. Whip, good to see you. Scrungo. Lucky Owl, thanks for the follow. Oh shit, I guess I have to go a little bit longer now, don't I? I was actually getting close to ending, but you know what? We'll run some more stuff. I'll show you guys what we've been doing. Cubes instead of balls. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh yeah, I started a follow goal. It's just kind of there to help me keep track of what's what. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Gaze. I am a robot who plays games, and trying to relearn that lesson for the 400th time. Don't worry, I'll be fine. My sleep cycle is pretty much established. I've got an hour or two before I gotta go to bed. But yeah, we're messing around with Xyonon's modded, well, I guess not modded, but Frankenstein modded items. We were creating like a mage playthrough. And we're also doing it on hardcore characters. Basically, it is a roguelite experience I've basically designed around where we have a base planet, and every character gets a chance to add to the stockpile of furniture, equipment, materials, and stuff like that. And when they die, I have the planet's coordinates set, so whenever a new character comes up, I can be like, hey, you know, go to this planet and then get geared up again and continue the progress kind of where that other character left off at. So in using hardcore characters, but with the persistent universe that Starbound has, I've managed to create a roguelike sort of experience. And we're currently on our 4th character, Starshield, so we've had 3 deaths so far. Starbound music is very, very good. In fact, let me... Track 3 stop. I'm not even gonna bother with the faders. Yeah, pretty much. So I'll show you some of the stuff that Xyonon's made while you've got the time. He's made things like summoning walls and magical vipers of poison death. I want to stress that most of the weapons shown here are not in-game by default. They're made with in-game persistent effects, but not they're not anything you can really create in the game normally with the proc gen weapons. Oops. My brilliant, I completely took off that cast. Have a good night, Whip. Thanks for stopping in. And be careful I don't get killed here. Noida worm. I don't even know how that goes. Oh, yuck. Thankfully the terrain in this one is indestructible. I don't have to worry about that. This low-level healing staff. Long story short, all this stuff uses existing in-game assets and coding through JSON coding or JSON coding. So my game is unmodded, and I can take this into anybody else's vanilla game and they'd function exactly as shown, barring server lag. Which I think is probably the most cool part about this, where you don't have to download a world or a map for them to function. That said, Xyonon has built custom dungeons and custom boss fights. If anyone is interested in seeing that, I will gladly show those off. That said, of course, if you are... Oops, not die here. This might be a problem. I don't have enough rope to get out of here without needing to craft more. Plant Guardian, defend me. That's one way to put it. Oh, wait a minute. Give me that. But yeah, Servant, I'm gonna pull a link and DM it to you. Let me just kill... Oh, wait a minute. Largely because I actually have a link to pretty much the full Starbound soundtrack. I'm gonna shoot this off to you so you can take a listen to this for yourself. Because I do very much think that some of these would go good in the music mod. Also, it's a very long playlist. There's a lot of music in this game. In fact, I'll show you what else Xyonon's been working on. Do I go on hard cold? Well, I can at least show that you made the custom helmet. My helmet exists in the game thanks to Xyonon's skilled pixel artistry. But yeah, we'll go on my main for this one. Little bug fix, very nice. Yeah, he has built a lot of custom weapons with a variety of different effects, but what I really want to show you is the Sigma's, what's it called? The Library of Sigma? One of those boss fights. I have no idea how close to passing out you are, Sirven, but I will hopefully try to make this quick. Use the elevator. I was just gonna jump straight to the arena. I know, but usually when Sirven raids, it usually means he's getting close to zonking out, so I do want to try and get at least one of these going. We'll do... We'll do Emperor Rayleigh. Let me make sure I have this on. I don't really expect you to stick around through the entire boss fight. These are these are very difficult. And it takes me a while to get through them. But most bosses in Starbound are fairly bare bones, with not a lot of mechanics. This... Oh, and I'm using new keybinds too, so this is going to be interesting. Maybe in admin mode. There we go. Electricity and electricity isn't going to help very much. Exactly. Looks like they're weak to ice. Oh, here's an idea. Let's dual wield the... Oof, good hit, good hit. No, they endlessly respawn, so you kind of have to... This is built around a 4-player experience, and I'm just using stuff that makes it easier for me to not immediately die. Oh, that was another good hit. I stabbed the dragon. I will pierce your heart. Oh boy. Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts. Dual wielding being quite powerful as usual. Yeah, I know that feeling. Let's see, what else do I have? Of course, I have my legendary great bow. Oh, hey, Zai, look. I've got the old prima donna. Yeah. I mean, I've been the front line for testing a lot of this stuff. Hey, it's for memory purposes. Plus, it's fun to break out every once in a while. Like when I destroy chat's ears with the howitzer. Nice try, Zed. Go. Kill the rest of these off. Lucky I don't have the howitzer actually in my inventory right now. Then you'd be in trouble. I know where to find it, though. I know exactly where it is, among other things. That's a side effect of how Xyonon has the music playing, because you can't force music, so what it is it's a entity that spawned a projectile specifically. I think that's how it works. That is generating a sound effect that is music. That's why it's locally placed. Normally the music doesn't do that. I'll show you a couple of meme weapons before you zonk out. So we have this hilarious thing. The housewife solution. It's a cast iron pan. What is the housewife solution to a problem? Yep. Bong indeed. I about died laughing for like 5 minutes straight when he first showed me this. They fly so far. That they hit the world load barrier and fall. It is ridiculous. It works indoors too. The gleep. I mean, it's a gag weapon. It's a gag weapon, but I mean, like, if you really need to get rid of something that's in your face, be gone, thought. And then the other one, oh, I just realized I have music off. If you think that's OP, this is the Howitzer. The Howitzer is a sticky mine launcher that normally normally it's supposed to go like boop 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 like this. Not quite that fast though. And you can remote detonate those mines like this. It is a little bit on the loud side because this one is a custom variant that is designed not for use in normal mode where you'll run out of energy quickly. It's designed for admin mode where you have infinite energy. And I'm sure you can imagine where this is going. He does create balanced weapons. But sometimes we do some pretty hilarious shit. This wasn't the first time we've gone and modded something to a ridiculous extent. The sniper shotgun. Yeah, that's a whole thing. But I know Xyonon remembers the instance with the icy landmine machine gun that basically insta-killed a boss. If I can find that clip. Oh, here we go. Cryogenic obliteration. Here, let me just show you guys this one. This is an old clip too. You get to see the old armor. Bring that online. Turn that off. Look at that. Look at the old layout, the old armor. Man, what a blast from the past. Your old hat. Exactly. And this cursed thing. Oh, why is it not playing? Oh, because the tab's muted. That's why. One moment. Here he comes. I've got a nasty feeling this is going to break the game. Here he comes. That clip gets cut off. But yeah, it was another instance of me dying of laughter for 5 minutes. The boss looked like it was panicking. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Oh, shoot. Where is it? There was another Xyonon clip in here somewhere. No, not the leech jump scare. Oh, yeah, this. The passive-aggressive NPCs.
It happens to the best of us. Okay, here's what I thought. I didn't say it, but I was like, I'm not gonna open this door. Open the door for me, peasant. And you do, and I was like, thank you. And she just closed it in front of me. I was like, excuse you.
That wasn't me.
little-
That wasn't me.
Yeah, no, it's your NPCs. They're so passive aggressive. It's incredible.
Utterly amazing. But yeah, this game is... I hope I am at least selling you on some of the stuff that you can do in this. Even if the base game isn't quite as chaotic as Xyonon's custom brand of chaos, the game is still amazingly fun outside of that. I mean, I'm sitting on... Oh, what in comms? Oh, joining in the game. I misread that. My apologies. Yeah, here, I'll shoot you an invite real quick. Makes more sense at a glance than Terraria ever did. Think, okay, this is the best way I can ever put Starbound. It's 2D Minecraft in space. With guns and swords and magic and penguins, mercenaries. That don't make that. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it does after a little bit. And the world itself feels really fleshed out on its face. Yeah, absolutely 2D No Man's Sky. That's a very apt description. I have no idea what he's planning to do, by the way, by joining in, but... Oh, trust me, I believe it. Oh, he just landed. Whoops. I was gonna show you my ship. My utterly monstrous... Well, not monstrous, but... I may have gone a little crazy with the glitch characters are medieval-inspired ship. Because, holy crap, this build... Also, I accidentally left Xyonon down on the planet. Whoops. Yeah, I got to show off the ship. I'm very proud of this thing. Is that wood in space? I mean, well, there's like wooden crates and stuff like that acting as furniture, but I'm pretty sure that the exterior is like something metal. I mean, the Florin ship has plants growing out the side of it. Yeah, the Commander Solemn ship and, or I guess the Me ship, rather. But yeah, Commander Solemn ship and the Hazziantist ship, I'm very, very proud of those three builds. The Hazziantist ship was so fun. I need to finish making that time-lapse of it. I've got the other two VODs. I just need to collapse them down into something where, like, hey, you go from this base ship, this base, frigate size ship, which is the max size ship, and turn it into a botanist research station. Oh yeah, the glitch are amazing. They're all like medieval all the time. Like, what's my scan? What's my scan function? There we go. Neutral, a wooden crate. Sentimental, this pot smells like many of my favorite meals. There's lore, there's characters. Like, I have crew members that are all glitch. There's Stonelance. Stonelance and Sparkoak. You can take these guys down to the planet and, stomp around. Or my medic, maybe. Oh, you're gonna love this, Servant. Let me zoom in here. Basically, lore-wise, they were meant to simulate a society, and they got stuck in the medieval period. Where'd the piggy go? Where'd my pigoo go? He was snoozing on a crate somewhere, and I can't find him. Oh yeah, there he is. Come here, you. Look at this. I can throw him the bone boo. And if his AI stops wigging out. Come here. I can feed him crops from the ship's farm. And he's adorable. He only seems to like bone boo, though. He literally won't eat anything else. Throw him an oculemon. Oh, I guess he likes oculemon, too. Good to know. Yeah, there's all kinds of random cramps. Plants, like automatos. Be sure to spit out the screws. Diodia. It tastes like copper. Current corn. Full of acid. Not good for fleshy creatures. Bolt bulbs. Surprisingly soft. And, like, tons of unique critters that are, like, all Pokemon that you can catch and turn them into, like, little pets that you throw around. I know a lot of these by name. You can catch crazy, freakish fish. There's cooking, like lots and lots of different foods with different buff effects and stuff, like more energy, more health, damage, flames, things like that. Fossils I started on. I've only got a fish fossil. I need to get back to it at some point. Blood catching, there's so much to do. And on top of that, right, it's like Minecraft in the sense that, oh, you get swords, axes, and stuff like that, but you could also specialize in, like, spears, or, assault rifles, shotguns, rocket launchers, sniper rifles. Different magics and stuff. Like, this is the normal spell here. It's a controlling ice orb of doom. Or, do I have an electric bouncer? That was a little bit hard to control. Oh, and before I forget, because it wouldn't be a game without space combat. Oops. That was the wrong button. I'm not even over a space zone encounter anyways. There's one. That last planet has Australia 3. It's Australis. It's actually really close. And I was scouting for planets. This is Australis 3 is actually the base planet for the Starbound Lineage roguelite experience that I'm doing on the other character. And I remember when I found it, I scrolled over and I was just like, I'm gonna put a pin in that one. I forgot to bookmark it. I spent like an hour afterwards trying to find it. This is very high-level space combat gear stuff, but I basically have a flying... How have you never seen my mech? I'm very over-leveled for this encounter, by the way, and ooh. We found like a research station out here. Apparently it's full of hostiles. You have my sword, and my blade, and my axe. Like I said, I'm very over-leveled for this. Only throwing axes, but it's a great axe. This is modeled kind of after the legendary great axe Adrosanel, carried by the also legendary Avalatian Lord Imminence. Lore things. I need to figure out how to get through here. There's a switch I didn't pull somewhere. Oh, here we go. The gate is all-seeing. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's you. No, I don't think I ever equipped a horn. Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks. The demoralizer. I'll make sure to equip that so I know which one's which. I think I only had the one, but I'll delete the one that's bugged. Minor fix is still a fix. Can now be healed even if you're in the invuln frame. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Got my enormous freaking swords. My mace. Now, how do we get... Oh, here we go. We found a lore book. I'm not gonna read that right now. That's a wall of text. Oh gosh, no! Did you buff that thing? It feels more powerful than it was before. Look at these guys guarding the gate. How do we even... I guess we gotta go around. What? There's a thing I don't know for sure. Use an axe attack? Oh right, I'm in admin mode. These guys can't hurt me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Whoa, what? No freaking way. Is that base game? Does this normally happen in base game? That is crazy. Oh god. Oh wait, where's the howitzer? Got him. Floating around in 0G here. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, that's not what I thought it was. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh. He got yeeted. Wah! Okay, that's something else. Whee! I love that that's a thing. Whee! That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Here, let's go down to the Australis. Hey, that's my bed. Irony. Ha, 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 ha. Good lord. Alright, so what did you want to show me down here? Oh yeah, the drone launcher. Aerial Monitoring Assaulter. The AMA for short. $20 on the right? Really? It lives for a lot longer, it seems like. Oh. Oh, I see. Whoa. Look at the difference between that. There's the old one. Here's the new one. Wow. Oh, the particle effects have changed? Yeah, let's stay away from that mob so it doesn't aggro. The particles are like cleaner. And the drone... Oh, that looks cool. Oh yeah, look, you can see it coming out there. That's so cool. You, my friend, have outdone yourself with this. Flying drones and Starbound for combat reasons. Timing takes some getting used to. The spear? Which one? Oh, the accumulatox. Oh, that's a nice upgrade. So there's the old one, right? There's the old one, there's the new one. Super cool. A better custom charge icon. Gotcha. Got my bullbot. Yeah, it's much clearer now. Hey, Edelfolia. How are you? Very nice. You and me both, man. It's probably time for me to call it. We are probably going to do a duck raid. Yeah, thanks for showing me the new upgrades, and hopefully we'll see some balancing patches to the mage stuff soon. Get some rest sign on. And as for me, I too am going to do the same. After I get hydrated, apparently. All good, man. We're all passing out over here. Got my radios playing on out of sync and it still somehow works. That just sounds super cool. I love that. Standing in the middle of my ship, listening to the radios just do their thing. You know what? That'll be our outro music tonight. Let me do a quick double check to make sure that there's not anyone on that I want to actually raid. Yeah, it's ducks. Oh. Hate it when that happens. So, yeah, we had a good stream tonight. We got a lot of base work done. We got some balancing discussion made with the whole mage thing out on Tuesday. I'm not sure what our plans for Tuesday is. We might do Battletech. It's going to be a very mech warrior-y kind of week. It's looking like a Mech Warrior 5 collab with Skulls, Beard, and Star Scuffle tomorrow, around the usual stream time. That'll be the modded madness, the organized chaos. So keep an eye out for that. Tuesday will probably be Battletech. And I think Thursday we'll be doing Deep Rock Galactic. Should be the usual stuff. Nothing to worry about in that regard. But yeah, we should come back to this here in roughly a week. We'll be back to more roguelite shenanigans. Now that we have the base built, we have to actually make some real progress. Progress saved. I guess that's the cool part about it is, you know, you save progress by building on the base. So it's not just saving progress by hitting a button. You have to physically put in the work to save your progress. But, you know, it's cool like that. What level are you on with the season pass, Seer? I'm in, like, I think I'm upper 30s, early 40s. I could be wrong. Oof. Yeah, you definitely gotta work on it. But yeah, if you can stop by, be glad to have you. But yeah, that is it for me. We are going to dip out to the ducks, and I'm going to probably pass out pretty quick here. Because looking at my power readouts, oh boy, I hit emergency power a while ago. Well, not emergency, but backup power. Emergency power comes after backup power. And those power cells are starting to run a little bit dry. So yeah, lucky use that. Yeah. Duck raid in about 30 seconds. Mech Warrior tomorrow. Battletech on Tuesday. Deep Rock on Thursday. And this on Sunday in a week's time. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks to Sirven for the raid. Thanks to Xyonon for dropping in and showing us the new updates, and for making Starbound Lineage as cool as it can be. And until the next time, remember, keep your core strong and your eyes bright. Gaze out.